All right. Hello, 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 everybody. How are we all doing? I hope we're all doing well. It's Friday. It's Friday before Christmas if you celebrate. You've been up since 3? Oh no. Oh, just couldn't sleep or stress or... All right, what the fuck were we doing? I honestly can't recall. All right. Oh no. Sorry to hear, Rhydog. Hey, Owen. You finally fell asleep naturally at 3, so that's something. Hey. Progress, right? All right, we do need to up our food. That is definitely something we need to do. Now, I do believe we do have hydroponic farming available. Feels like minus 10 Fahrenheit, winds up to 50 miles an hour, snow. Happy holidays. I think, 2022 has definitely been rough for you on Owen. I don't think you're alone. Oh, I'll be glad to see the back of it, honestly. Just have to get through the next 2 weeks. All your dailies and bonus challenges are done in Call of Duty. Ah, dear. It's all about the important stuff, right? Uh, 2023 should be better for you. Bad feeling it won't be safe for June. Oh, dear. Alright, nobody wants to go... Oh, it's because they can't get there. That's why. We left a massive hole there. Alright, we're having a lot of power problems, but we knew that going in. I think I might be able to just be able to fit in another pump here. We need to start using more of this because this isn't kicking in anywhere near enough. Oh, but I think that's what this was for. Power problems in real life or in game? Just in game so far. Still got a lot of water up here we can use. We've got to keep an eye on this because this could go down real fast. Hey, Trunks. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you're all prepared for the next few days. You have brews on hand to help you cope, so yes. Your hate dream involves explaining how you've been fucked at work to people you know. Shit. Oh, dear. Oh, we probably want to carry... that doesn't really do anything, actually, so no, we won't carry it on. It's been exhausting? I bet, yeah. I mean, really, the entire base could do with a rebuild, but... That's right, we've got to that stage. You may need to use emergency whiskey. Oh, we're also going to be short on compost, that's right. You're overloading? Why are you overloading? Oh, yeah, okay. Because we still haven't finished this heavy cable stuff yet. Where the hell were you trying to use iron ore for that? It must have been what was left. I forget how to... There we go. Where do I want this to connect? It's a lot of yahoos. You've an airplane bottle of Glenlivet and a standard of Crown Royale. Nice. Oh dear. Oh, what do you need? Alright, we've got a real metal problem. Oh, goddamn. Alright. I apologize for coughing into the microphone. That one caught me completely off guard. Alright, we got some gold there. Do we have like a big iron seam anywhere? That's coal. Tiny bit of copper there. You greedy people kept all the snow. All you got was a dusting. Oh, goddamn. I've definitely woken up feeling like absolute crap this morning. And I don't really know why. You had snow earlier on, didn't you, Trunks? Or did you just get the cold? Yeah, there's probably going to be quite a few power loops being developed here. All right, so... it's gone replaced by rain? Yeah. Lot of rain last night over here as well. Lot of rain here this morning. I think it's just about got sunny now, but I'm not expecting it to last. Alright, now apparently something isn't plugged in. Everything seems plugged in. Hey, cheers for the low, Trunks. I'm just going to ignore that for now. Because that's what I do best. We got told to get ready to be fucked because we're expecting sideways freezing rain, which will definitely take out the power. Oh, shit. I mean, yeah, like I said, the fact that the American storm is making UK headlines, I know it's going to be bad. I don't even know if we've got much in the way of mealwood seeds left, honestly. There's a couple just there. You just checked and it's foggy as fuck. I'm a little bit confused why you decide to go down there to build it. Rather than build it from the top, but... like I said before, I'm not here to middle manage. You guys know what you're doing. I'm just going to leave you to it. And then, of course, we need to get plumbing to these. Well, if the storm does get nasty, like, you stay safe and hunker down, I guess, right? Oh, there's a nice big bit of copper there we could get to. What's wrong with you? Ah, we do still need fertilizer. All right, that's going to be a problem. I was hoping with hydroponics we could get away with it, but... your city got made fun of when we called in the army when we had more than 1.5 meters of snow drop. I mean, the army seems a good idea to me. That was in a single night? Jesus Christ. I think everyone in Guernsey would have just died. Still getting overloading somewhere. It's the battery itself, actually. Oh, you are starting to overheat in here. I wondered. That's probably because I've insulated this room. It is 78 degrees in there. Use the army APCs to deliver food to people. So now make fun of every other city causing the army for bad winter weather. So Montreal called in the army when the freezing rain kicked in and stayed below freezing. I mean, if you need help, you need help, right? What's the point of having an army if it can't help your populace in times of crisis? So we have to do in Canada, complain about the weather and each other. I mean, it's the same in Britain as well, but you know, we don't have an army. We just have to survive. And we know from history that if we have to rely on the British army to save us, they ain't coming. Hence the Nazi occupation. Dear. As a former British colony, we know the British Army ain't coming to save you. Oh, dear. That's why the British sends the Aussies, Canadians, and maybe a division from India. These are all very true facts. I mean, I'm not surprised nobody wants to go up here. But I do need this copper. Hey, thank you for the follow. Alrighty. Alright, food has gone up. Our calories has gone up, which is great. We've got a lot of power problems, a lot of heat problems. Hey, and hello, hello, hello. Arissa? Ericia? I'm going to call you gaming. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I know, I know. And are you forgetting your own songs now? Alright, that's good. Power might still be a problem. These will hopefully grow okay. You think you just song requested might go crazy? 'Tis the season. Like I said yesterday, like I'm not really a Christmassy person, but I really cannot believe that it's the 23rd of December. Like, alright, we've gotten there. We emptied out that quite good. Quite well would be how you'd say it in English, but me neither. You're still at work? Oh no. Any time off over the periods? I always find it's better to take after Christmas into New Year off anyway. Although I will also admit, when I used to work in an office, the period between Christmas and New Year used to be so quiet, I just used to work anyway. Just let other people have it. You've got until the 3rd off? Nice. I never really minded it, but then I used to work with a lot of people who had kids. So like I always just used to work it so they could have it off, honestly, because you spent all of your leave on weddings earlier this year. Were any of them yours? Also, how many people forced you to go out of town? That's next year? Oh, wow. Well, hopefully all your planning for that is going well. We're definitely losing water here now. I think I'd like to get into some of these polluted waters and start cleaning them out at least. The ones up here make the most sense. We can just bring them down into here. Although we don't have a very clean power system up here. Well, we don't have a clean power system anyway. Let's not worry about that. Perfectly straight. Alright, and we do believe we've got space up here. It's definitely looking like space up here. There's a lot of copper up there as well, but that's going to get very cold, right? Yes. As soon as we breach here, minus 50. Let's put a lot of insulation layers in. You found a cool steam in your base. How do you deactivate it? Because you're on turn 10, you don't want to work with hot water right now. What do you mean? Did you find a geyser that's spewing it out? Hey, thank you for the follow as well. I don't think you can deactivate them, honestly. Your best bet is probably to try and seal it off. Because if it gets overpressured, it will stop spouting out. So if you seal it off in a room, preferably with insulated tiles if you've got them, you should create enough pressure that it will stop producing new stuff until you want to tap back into it. It's what you're doing right now. Hey, no worries. There may be a way of turning them off that I'm not aware of, but yeah, that's how I would have. That's how I'd do it if I got into that kind of trouble. So, chat, anything you're hoping to get over Christmas? I'm hoping to avoid the Christmas cold, but honestly, I think I may already have it. It's currently minus 14.5. Oh, God. Wind chill feels like minus 26. Is it fit for neither beast nor man? And the beasts agree. Rio pooped and turned right the fuck back around. And the people... Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, good luck with your studying. Alright, so we've still got power problems, but we're not really surprised by that. I still don't really know what this is referring to. Maybe it's this loop. Okay, yeah, it's going to be the loop, I think. We are connected twice. You got your big gifts already? Nice. Christmas is now up in the air for family stuff. Hoping to get the end. Oh my. Yeah, 14.5 degrees C is... That can kill you cold, right? That's got to be starting to worry about frostbite levels of cold right there. Our breathability is definitely starting to falter, which isn't ideal. Okay, yeah, we need to get another pump in here. Paired with a 50-mile-per-hour wind gust, you're good. Is about to say it's not considered cold until it hits 20 degrees C here. Yeah, but come on. You're going out in proper jackets and gloves, right, before it hits minus 20 degrees C. I mean, cold here is if it drops to, I don't know, about 4 degrees plus positive 4 degrees C. That's cold here. I honestly think if Guernsey was at minus 14, they probably would have closed the island down and told everybody to stay indoors. Honestly. Right, now apparently we've got blocked pipes. Is our oxygen that's a problem, but that's because we couldn't get it to... What does this lead up to? That's carbon dioxide. We don't want to put it into there. Let's see if we can force this up here now. Oh, wind chill? Yeah, wind chill was always going to get you. Nope, now it's coming down to this vent. All right, we're gonna have to work on this. Really need you to be pumping up. All right, good. You're now only serving one vent. That's fine. When the wind is between the slowly end of a highway, the wind chill can fuck right off. Maybe time for some high pressure vents as well. Although I don't think I've got any plastic. We've still got some problems here. But then we're bound to. I think I needed to make this a little bit bigger. Also, if we let some chlorine in, shit. Alright, calories are up. So we've done one thing right today so far, which is good. Is this unreachable? Yeah, okay. Alright, well... Actually, to breach this, the best way to come in is up here. Something like that. Have I eaten today? I had a bag of crisps, but I'm not sure if that counts. Other than that, no, I have not eaten today. Alright, so our power networks. We've got the one down here and we've got the one up here. And they both seem to be working okay. Apart from up here, we got a problem. Now, why is no one repairing this? Because you can't get to it? Should be able to get to it. Okay. We've got to that stage where I need to decide what I want to do next, and I'm not 100% sure. Hope I didn't break that pipe at some point. No, I didn't. Good. Okay. I did answer that, yes. The answer was I've eaten a packet of crisps, but I'm not sure if that counts. Cheers for the lurk, LP. And good morning, Nerdy. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. Goddamn bees. Yeah, I think this cable is not reachable. Put it in 8, just to see if they will go and do it. We're still not really using a lot of power, which is, in a way, is fantastic, but in another way is, I feel like we must be behind the curve. Hexco Burr indeed. Well, clearly Nerdy doesn't work for that Italian museum. Did you see that? That guy put out that email about how your email should look? Okay, our bedrooms are getting really bad, actually. You're shaking in your boots? Oh my. Hexgober versus LOL. Hexgober. Make it so. You guys will forget about it a couple of months, but no one forgets LOL. Just like people forgot about Hyperscape. I think we are on an upwards trend. Kind of. Alright, I must have done something weird with the pipes in this one. Oh, I did. Yes, okay. No, hang on. Alright. It might be because we've turned these two off, which are just kind of naturally pouring air through. I'm happy to put them back on. Well, I think that means getting power back to them, right? It does. That's so much louder. You surprised a base boosted version doesn't exist? But yeah, how are we all doing today, chat? I hope we're all doing well. This is definitely my last planned stream before Christmas, but I imagine there will be one tomorrow, at least. Oh god, the bear rooms are getting unbreathable in places. You've wrapped everything up. Your brother picked up a stove to buy your mother. Nice. Yeah, both of our oxygen production rooms aren't doing particularly well, honestly. I think running them through one filter is the mistake. Oh no, there's no filter on these ones. You're splitting the cost? Yes, I know insufficient oxygen generation. I'm working on it. Hey, Serenity. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. The money is worth it to stop the years of complaining about the oven not working. Oh, dear. I still haven't brought a goddamn thing, and I'm trying to feel bad about it and build up the effort to go and buy some stuff, and I just don't. I just can't. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't put them by doors. It's minus 20 degrees C here. And that does not include wind chill. Did you get like a bunch of snow as well, or just like freezing temperatures? You're ready for the holiday period already? Like everything's been wrapped and under the tree for a couple of weeks? You're honestly ready to take down the tree and go back to normal life? Look, I've been telling you since the start of December, right? You put the tree up Christmas Eve, decorate it, presents, Christmas, have a day, open presents, Boxing Day on the 26th, take the tree down, all right? Christmas done. A couple of inches, hard to tell because it's so windy. I've used that excuse before. How would that even work? Oh, dear. Christmas night usually take down the tree, and then Boxing Day is cleaning day. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's a mighty blow to obscure your mere inches. Oh, my. Next year, you're getting a little table tree. Honestly, I think the only reason I would get excited about Christmas again is probably if there were young kids involved. Because I feel that's who Christmas is for, right? Oh, dear. Cakey having some little cupcakes? I mean, they'd be miracle births right now if that happened. We definitely do have some airflow problems in the bedrooms. You fucking love Christmas. It's the only time of year where it's socially appropriate for you to be distressingly thoughtful. Oh dear. Usually do most of your Christmas stuff on solstice, so when Christmas actually comes a few days later, you're already over it. Got it. You got shit for your team before the whole situation was nuked. Oh no. But like I said before, I'm more the kind of person that, like, if I find something that I think somebody will like, I will just buy it for them and give it to them that day. Like, I don't save it for Christmas or birthdays. To me, caring for is spontaneous, not prescribed at certain times of the year, right? Like goddamn Valentine's Day if you're in a relationship. Alright, we're starting to turn this around. Alright, calories are good. Oxygen is getting better. You detest those videos from all the video maker people that do look what I bought for all these poor people for Christmas. And I bitch do it during the rest of the year and I will be impressed. See, I like buying gifts for people if I think it's something they're going to like and use, right? Gifts for gift's sake is where I kind of don't really understand. Hey, Flim, how's it going? Talking of gifts, did you do the thing? You did the thing? Good. Had to do a backup thing? Oh no. Now, when you say backup thing, how much profit did you make? Also, how was the working week? Are you done? Is that you done for the work now, or are you doing Are you doing it sometime after Christmas as well? Doing the 3 days next week? Gotcha. You like the problem figuring out what exactly they would like, trying to find it, and hopefully getting a good deal? Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Lets you buy stuff without having to deal with keeping it. Well, I'm glad you found a decent backup thing, because, yeah. Why won't you come and build this? Do we still have copper ore? Yeah, we got quite a lot. Nope, you're still not getting to it. Hey, Angelic. You would like the red one? How's it going? I'm going to have to micromanage. Although I do believe I know and had just got round to this job just before I micromanaged. Oh, they don't like the molding? We worked hard on that. That's original Victorian crown molding, that is. We are trying to put oxygen into a very big space right now. You think you made about 60 quid profit by resorting to the backup thing? You do not like to be micromanaged? Oh dear. So what did you buy in the Steam sale? Oh, speaking of, anybody pick anything up in the Steam game sale yet? Alright, I don't think anyone is doing anything right now. You should always check for idiots, but no one ever does. You don't micromanage in beatings will do when morale improves approach. You bought like 3 games you've been wanting to play for like $10. It was great. Oh, what'd you pick up, nerdy? I think we got all the bedrooms breathable at least. Alright, things are starting to improve. We are using a lot of water and we're not cleaning any polluted stuff out. That'll probably be fine. We're still overloading wire here. Oh, yeah, we are. But why are we? Like, nothing's being used over here. Ah, it's going to be the pump. Chris, dear Esther, now you got to open Steam so you can look. Dear Esther I've played, I'm pretty sure. That name definitely rings a bell. Gris, I don't know if I've heard of that one. Excuse me. Getting a lovely cold. Gris is about the stages of grief and is a platformer. I think almost everything that's released on my wish list is actually on sale, but I looked at them, I was like, do you know what? I don't know if I actually want any of these. I also... So not only on Battle.net do they tell you you can have free days of World of Warcraft time, I've received about 5 emails from Blizzard telling me about, I really should go and try the new World of Warcraft expansion. I can try the Evoker for free. The last one is When the Past Was Around, another game about grief. I mean, I know my streams are bad, but do you need coping mechanisms? Alright, we are going to run out of hydrogen up here. When does this next erupt? "41 cycles. This one we haven't analysed yet. You just love sad games? Alright, this network going down is going to be a problem. If it makes you ugly cry, it's a winner. That ladder was almost straight. I like a nice story game, but honestly, there haven't really been that many come out that I've seen. Most walking simulators have gone down the psychological horror route, which I'm not a huge fan of. You've been wanting to buy it every time it goes on sale. You just happen to have a few extra bucks to sale. Nice. Witchwood was good. I really enjoyed Witchwood. That was just a really nice, simple game. I want another, well, the people behind Firewatch are making a new game, which I'm hoping will actually come out next year. You were glad to take anyone's few extra bucks? Yeah, like I like another Firewatch, another, oh god, it's been so long since I've played it. I've forgotten what it's called. Not Going Home, the other one. I'd also really like another, oh, you were wandering around a fairly big village trying to find out who murdered somebody. Payne's Creek Killings. I'd love another one of those. What Remains of Edith Finch? That's the one I was thinking of. Oh, dear. Firewatch was good, yeah. Rhyme was good, yes. Edith Finch was just such a nice walking simulator, right? It was just, you know, really good story, very well paced. Okay, they are starting to moan about long commutes now. No, Firewatch are doing one that's, I think you're investigating like a spaceship that's crashed on a planet or something. I watched the trailer for it, and then I kind of stopped paying attention to it because I just want to be taken by surprise. But, Payne Street Killings I just liked because, it was a fairly good detective story. Wasn't the best walking simulator, granted. Town of Light? I have to look into that one. Yeah, like I know walking simulators aren't everybody's cup of tea, but I enjoy them. Took you like 4 hours to beat it. Whereas, yeah, Gone Home, I believe, was Masturbation Hallways, if I remember correctly. It wasn't bad. Then there was that one in space. Tacoma? I enjoyed Gone Home, not for the right reasons. I enjoyed Gone Home because I played it on stream. It's one of the first games I played on stream, I think, actually. As was What Remained of Edith Finch. And I had so much fun taking the piss out of it. Last Stop was just painful. The game they did before Last Stop, that was Virginia, right? That was another game I enjoyed playing just to take the piss out of. BAFTA winning. We have another BAFTA winning game to play early next year as well. Virginia 2, we found it on GPS this time. We do. Really should get these dupes doing something. We're really not doing a lot. Just chatting to people. All right, well, this has got to be empty first, and it's not going to. It's going to... All right, we can actually save a little bit here. I think we're going to have to connect these and possibly build more. Or maybe just connect the... Trying to connect these two gas batteries together, but... That's going to be an engineering project in and of itself. What the hell prompted this? Ah, dear. Lost Words Beyond the Page was a good, sad game. You ugly cried for a whole hour playing it. I can't remember that. I don't think... Has a game ever made me cry? Not massively. Although unless there's a dog dying, I'm probably not going to cry. Humans dying? Yeah. Dogs? No. Just no. The last game that stuck with me for a while was it was a couple of years ago now. It was what was it called? It's called like Hell's Blade. It's the person's name, and the whole kind of conceit of the game, the thing that made it good, was the voices in your head as you were playing through the game. Very good game. One you had to play with headphones on, for sure. Unless you've got like a really good surround sound setup. Somebody sacrifice? I'm getting flashes of the name, but I'm not getting the full thing. Calories are kind of sustainable. All right. Power is going to run out. There's like no doubt about it. So while we've got the time, we should release the hydrogen from down here. At least get that in the tanks. Trying to think if there are any games I'm looking forward to next year. I may finally break and buy a Resident Evil remake with Resident Evil 4, because I loved Resident Evil 4. I've got very fond memories of that one. Trying to think, is there anything else I'm massively looking forward to? God, is it really only possibly Resident Evil 4? Wow. No, there must be something else. Yeah, well, Ash is out of Pokemon. I believe they're doing one final special to wrap up his story. I'm not looking forward to Hogwarts Legacy, no. Although I feel they may have a hit on their hands. I doubt it's a game I will play. Don't have a Switch, so no, Legend of Zelda isn't on my list. None of that would be anyway, because I wasn't a huge fan of Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Diablo 4 is still kind of on my watch list, but again, just everything I'm hearing about it, I'm not necessarily looking forward to it. One of your pipes is blocked, eh? I can assure you that is not... Oh, yes, it is, because we broke it. Don't even know where most people are. Okay, so we're building... Well, I think Serenity is digging this ladder down. We don't have advanced research yet, and I don't really want to push for it majorly. We are going to want to be thinking about space fairly soon. So we're going to do improved plumbing. I will admit, I am looking forward to future Modern Warfare 2 raids. I enjoyed that game mode. Yeah, the sequel is coming out. I didn't finish the first one because I kind of got bored. So I don't know about the second one. Like, I'm assuming it's going to be more of the same, which is great. It should be more of the same, but... Part of me was tempted to pick up Elden Ring with its tiny discount. I believe Cyberpunk is on a 50% sale again. And I've been tempted by Cyberpunk a number of times. I'm just not convinced my old PC could run the game and stream it at the same time. But it'd be fun to find out, I guess. After watching a playthrough, the story ends up alright, but the gameplay doesn't change. I haven't seen the Suicide Squad game. I also believe Midnight Suns may have got quite a discount on in the Steam Christmas sale. But again, that's one of those weird games. The more I see of it being played, the less I'm interested in it. Which is really weird. Oh, dear. Oh, it didn't get a discount? I didn't look in Steam, but yeah, I thought... the gameplay doesn't actually look that bad. Oh, it's an Epic discount? Okay, gotcha. But there's a lot of meandering around for story, and the gameplay doesn't look fantastic. But it's definitely a game I will probably pick up when it's really cheap, just to play through it. Flick joked it was a dating sim more than a battler. It's why you want Marvel games, the talking. Yeah, we are using our water fairly quickly now, actually. God, this really is just going to be a meandering stream. I don't think we're going to get any big projects done. Dear. But yeah, I haven't seen like any massive bargains in the Christmas sale. I'm convinced the Christmas sale used to have more bargains. Although I also remember Steam didn't used to do a sale like every other week, so there are so many times where Steam feels like it's one of those. Did you have those in America and Canada and places? Those shops that are constantly going out of business, so they constantly have sales. Used to be jewelry shops over here. No, I know Steam isn't going out of business, but it's what it feels like at times. Furniture stores around you. Yeah, the UK used to have a fairly famous furniture store that was always having sales. DHS, I think it was called. Furniture over here is one of those weird things because it's so expensive to get it over here. Like, furniture is just stupidly expensive. We actually had an HMV over here for a while. As soon as games went digital on consoles and you didn't have to buy Blu-rays and DVDs, yeah, HMV was done for. All right, we've got to think of a big project. We either breach space, which we're not really ready for, or we try and get some of this polluted water collected up into a fairly big reservoir and start putting it through a water sieve. I think that's what we should do. So we should build somewhere a polluted water reservoir. And then we'll work out how people get to do all this digging. The hell is that name? Jesus Christ. Oh dear. What the fuck was that chicken tonight? When iTunes became big? Yeah. God, I remember when Chicken Tonight was such a big deal. Like in the UK at least, Chicken Tonight was considered fancy eats. Oh no, wait, does this go into the uranium? Abandon. Abandon. Let's not deal with that right now. What is the best way to get you down there? You should just be able to hop down. Oh dear. I like how they built the one bit of ladder that I don't actually want. I mean, I did tell them to build it. It's my fault. In the report to the CEO, I'm blaming them, but... Alright, so we're going to put germ-free polluted water in here is the plan. We're going to have to build, get a decent power system up here as well. I'd like to be able to take a heavy watt one up here and put in a transformer. Robots in disguise. How easily can I join these two things together? No, that's through a transformer. I definitely don't want to do that. Don't know how it's going to take to that. Alright, just getting on and doing it. I will admit, I was expecting to have to sit through a lot more Christmas songs today. All right, LP is working on he's working on his stress. You like Christmas, and I think there are too many Christmas songs on loop. No, there's not enough Christmas songs on loop. There's about 5. Maybe one of our plans for 2023 has to be coming up with a new Christmas song. I'm gonna call it Miserable Gits at Christmas. And it will have to contain the words fuck off at least 20 times. All right, they're all busy working on different projects. Our oxygen is looking much better. Calories are growing quite nicely, which is good. We're having more power problems. So you do your 25 songs of Christmas on Twitter. You pick a bunch of either weird or rarer songs. That's the thing. There's only so many times you can hear Mariah Carey sing whatever the fuck she sings about. It's once. Is Rydog going to make it to the bathroom? This is the drama where we like to... Nope, I can't think how to finish. He made it. He made it. Who's missing? Apart from Rydog. We know Rydog's in the toilet. Is somebody stuck somewhere? I think it was Serenity. I think Serenity was just running late. No. I'm seeing 2 empty beds. Did somebody get stuck? Hopka's a little bit stressed. Yes! Yes, they did. Alright, we found Hopka and Roger. There's going to be some happy little accidents. Hey, you think good game? Welcome, welcome. I don't know how you ended up there, of all places. There's a happy little accident. God damn it, Hopka. Dear. Dear. God, they're remaking everything right now. Did we at least connect both power networks together? Yes. Not the best thing we've ever done, but... It's the 80s TV all over again. Yes, because they've already done some... Well, no, this is probably 70s. Was it Quincy they remade? No, it's Perry Mason, right? I don't think they've tried to remake Quincy yet. They took Perry Mason from like a lawyer to a journalist, I think. Hey, thank you for the follow. It was very weird. So Quincy, who used to be an ME, I'm assuming will be an airline pilot in the remake? The hell are we overloading a wire over here? We're not running anything. So we still got a lot of cycles before you... Yeah, 38 cycles. Yeah, we don't have enough hydrogen here. Or here. We do have... not a great amount of coal, but we can top things up with coal when we have to. It's supposed to be the Young Adventures of Perry Mason. I don't think that's how they sold it. Maybe that's how they're selling it now. I believe it's one of those shows that people said was good, not because it was good, but for political reasons. I watched some of it. I wasn't hugely impressed. I like a good detective show as well. There really aren't that many good ones, though, at the moment. They've all gone the NCIS route. I've heard varying things about the second Knives Out film, and also varying things about the second Enola Holmes. I enjoyed the first ones of both of those a lot. Hey, Laser Beam. Sorry, Laser Beams. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Oxygen not included wise, we're not really doing a lot. we're just chilling. We're just chilling. We are going to have to completely destroy our power system and rebuild it. This isn't up to snuff. In fact, talking of power, I forget where that's under. Nope, I know I can search. There we go. So yeah, to get into the Christmas spirit, I guess I'll have to do my normal kind of Christmas Eve ritual. Watch Die Hard, obviously. Best Christmas movie ever. There's no argument to be had. Probably watch National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation as well. Ice is just going to melt. Well, I mean, only Die Hard and Die Hard 2 are Christmas movies. But the first one. Part of me thinks Die Hard with a Vengeance is the best Die Hard film, though. That could start an argument. Scrooge is a good Christmas movie, yeah. Which I believe they've remade, right? Or are remaking with, I think it was Will Ferrell. No, you're thinking of the third one on Owen. Muppets Christmas Carol, yeah. I do tend to watch the Blackadder Christmas special as well. Just because he's very bar humbug at the end and I like that. Suddenly Canada as a Canadian, oh my. You tend to watch a bunch of 1940s holiday movies. Yeah, I think National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation is as far back as I go. Those older ones are far too wholesome for me. Oh, dear. And then, yeah, sometimes I watch the Father Ted Christmas special. Just because, you know, Father Ted is amazing. The Christmas special isn't very Christmassy, but maybe that's what I like about it. All right, did everyone make it to their beds tonight? Watch Reindeer Games and an excellent performance from Ben Affleck. Yes, everyone is going to make it to their beds tonight. All right. It's Ireland's largest lingerie section. I haven't had a single Costa Black Forest hot chocolate yet, assuming they're even doing them this year. But that's mainly because they've been getting worse and worse every fucking year. Yeah, once they get out of the shop, it's definitely less funny. Because it's the Golden Cleric is the second half, isn't it? Maybe listen to Mr. Hanky the Christmas Pooh's holiday album. Although that used to be when I used to drive the car. That's what it used to be go between Mr. Hanky's Christmas album and the Vandals Christmas album. Oi to the world, yes. Oh dear. You do have some long commutes. It's quite funny how often, not just Christmas time, but how often I find myself humming Hang Myself from the Tree, which is a great Vandals Christmas song. Oh dear. First me, I hope I don't have to beat your ass this Christmas from Aquatine Hunger Force. Songs I find myself humming the most. It's a tie between two. It's the Secret of Monkey Island theme tune and the song from quite a few songs from Ultima 7. This is very ominous. I love this. Oh dear. We are wasting a lot of copper just fixing wires. I really should fix my power problem. Oh, Monkey Island soundtrack, yeah, is amazing. Did you play Return to Monkey Island by chance? You've only played the first two? Terrible's a strong word. It's not inaccurate. But I would say it was a strong word. So I still think the second one, The Chuck's Revenge, is the best one they've made. Hands down, I don't think anything else has come close. I love Secret just because it was the first one. Return does. So Return to Monkey Island came out this year, and it does have the same writing team. It's, I've forgotten his name. But he was behind it, and it was him coming back to finish the story is how he kind of sold it to everybody. And it wasn't bad. I think it's definitely the third best Monkey Island game. Curse of Monkey Island, to me, is good. But it feels like Community Season 4, where it's got all the jokes, it's got all the puzzles, it's got everything a Monkey Island game should have, but there's nothing original in it. Well, no, there's 5 Monkey Island games. And if you can, there was also the Tales of Monkey Island, which I don't know if they're canon or not, but Escape from Monkey Island is just a travesty, and you should never play it. They tried to do some kind of weird 3D, so the control mechanism is awful. The story itself is terrible. And I mean, I don't think Escape is as bad as, let's say, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. So we say there's only 3 Indiana Jones movies and we're looking forward to the 4th one. But it's there, right? I can see. But Return was good. My biggest problem with it, and I honestly don't know if it's a problem or it should be counted as a like something they did really well, is I just blasted through it. Return to Monkey Island was so easy. I stumbled on one puzzle, and that's for about 10 minutes. Other than that, Monkey Island logic worked perfectly, right? And I still can't decide if that is a criticism or if that should be considered a praise for the game, right? Monkey Island is back. It felt like playing the 3rd Monkey Island game after the Chuck's Revenge. What I didn't like about it is they had multiple different endings you could get based on decisions you've made through it, which is not how adventure games should work, in my opinion. And yeah, it just kind of felt very bland. But yes, I still think it's the 3rd. It is the 3rd best Monkey Island game, right? But then this is the trouble, I know, and my logic system, the way I think about things, you know, my brain was so warped by playing Monkey Island and Monkey Island 2 when I was a child that that's how I think. Well, of course you use a rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle to get across to that next island. That just makes sense. Oh dear. So like it's hard for me. It's very hard for me. A rubber chicken with a pulley? The same joke. Yeah, so like, whereas here, like Curse to me, because a lot of people believe Curse is the best one. Most people who believe Curse of Monkey Island is the best one, that's the first Monkey Island game they played, and I get it. Because Curse of Monkey Island is just a little bit more normal, I guess is the nicest way of putting it. Whereas, you know, LeChuck's Revenge ends with a stupid, massive twist, which everybody should hate, but I loved. You were confused as a kid what a piece of 8 was? Yeah, piece of 8. I didn't know what grog was. Although I will say, when I went to France, they do grog. They make grog. I'm assuming it's not the vile substance that possibly they used to make. It's a very posh French grog. It's very nice. It was very Moorish. Are we out of power yet? Getting there. You were so confused with that twist ending? Oh dear. It was just an amazing out of nowhere twist, right? Which they tried to address with Return, but I really don't think they did that well. But yes, if you've never played Escape, just don't. Just don't. Escape from Monkey Island is 100% trash. I don't remember the Tales series being bad, but I also don't remember it being very memorable. Oh, Curse of Monkey Island has some very, very good bits, but they just felt like we'll take this from the original game and do it slightly differently, right? It didn't really feel like it added anything new. Like the names of the shops in the town, like Star Shop, how was it? Starship Buccaneers or something else, or something like that. You know, it had its good bits. I do find Curse drags towards the end, though. Although, having said that, the last time I played Curse of Monkey Island is that time where I played all 3 in one stream, and I think I may have just been getting tired. I was going to play Escape as well, but we gave up after Curse. Oh, shit. Grog contains one or more of the following: kerosene, glycol, odd for sweeteners, rum, acetone, red dye number 2, scum, axle grease, battery acid, and or pepperoni. Oh dear. It was a very nice rum punch, basically, that I had in France, which they sold as grog. It was nice. Not normally a huge rum fan, but now, why have we stopped doing this building work here? Is it because there's something in the way? Or? It's the pepperoni that really puts it all together. I loved that puzzle in the first Monkey Island game, where you have to keep on moving the grog from cup to cup. Because, yeah, I think Secrets Monkey Island was my first introduction to adventure games. We were very much a LucasArts adventure family, not a Sierra adventure family, when it came to adventure games. You couldn't be both. You couldn't be both. That's like having both a Sega system and a Nintendo. Just no, you had one or the other. Lines were drawn. Families divided. Wars waged. Also, Nintendo forever. Then, not now. Stupid Sega and its stupid Sonic. Oh, look at me, I run fast. Sega Tendo. Oh, dear. Maniac Mansion I didn't play until a lot later. So yeah, Secret of Monkey Island was my introduction. We played Day of the Tentacle. Still love that game. It was amazing. We played... I'm trying to think of the other ones that kind of stand out for me. Grim Fandango. Oh, that was much later on. Was very good. I played the later Space Quests. I feel like I started Space Quest at like round about Space Quest 4. And they were fine. I did play a few Sierra games. The Colonel's Bequest, which is a very old game. I remember playing that. And then the sequel, it was like Lara Bow and the Dagger of Amun-Ra or something like that. Colonel's Bequest I finished when I first played it. The sequel, I played it as like a child. I was probably a teenager. We could never beat it because there was a running, like the murderer was chasing you and you had to run away. And if you didn't do everything in the right sequence, you just died, and we just gave up. And I went back to it when I was much, much older, like probably like 20 years after originally playing it, just so I could finish that fucking game, which I did. I didn't play an awful lot of King's Quest stuff either, to be honest. It was a good game up until that sequence. This is where I always kind of fell out of love with Sierra adventure games, was the fact that you could just suddenly die. Like one of the Space Quests was terrible for that. I just want to solve stupid puzzles, right? I don't want to die doing it. As an adult, you just used to walk through on the Sierra games? Now, the #1 game of all time. Oh, Rogu, you're sick. You got yourself some slime lung. Do we have any curative tablets left, or do I need to make some? We got 13 units. Let's make some vitamins as well, actually. Actually, I don't know if curative do slime lung. No, they don't. Don't know if I've got any medicine for slime lung. The couple who made the Sierra games in development of a new point and click. I might check it out, but like, to be honest, when people have gone back, Ron Gilbert, I think, is the Monkey Island guy. Because he did, no, it was the other guy. Ron Gilbert did Thimbleweed Park, which was all right. And then the other guy, the guy who also did Psychonauts, did Lost Age? Lost in Space? Broken Space? You play as 2 people, and there were 2 episodes. It's not Lost in Space. That's the TV show. Broken Age. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, Gilbert was basically the Monkey Island guy. The other guy who did Psychonauts was Grim Fandango, I believe, who also worked on the first 2 Monkey Islands, if I'm remembering correctly, which I may not be. Broken Age was okay. Wasn't great. Thimbleweed Park was very much the same. I think I played Thimbleweed Park on stream, actually, although I'm not 100% sure. Broken Age, I don't think I did. No, because it kept on crashing, if you remember, Unowen. We got to that one point, and it would just constantly crash. And then, yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't be bothered to try and fix it. It's apparently a known problem. Because, yeah, I wanted to do a replay because, like, that was one of my favorite games. Great look, great story. I wonder why I put an airlock through to this bedroom. Oh, God, yes. Don't ask me what they were called, though. See, I've looked at Dwarf Fortress. I mean, I've looked at Dwarf Fortress a number of times over the years, but now it's out on Steam. I've looked at it again. I just think it's too complicated for me. I think my brain would melt. I played a Discworld-based mod. I definitely remember that. And then, I did play another one. It was on the Black Ice BBS, but I can't remember what it was called. They were fun, somehow. You haven't played Thimbleweed Park or Grim Fandango? You only just heard about them this year? You don't know point and clicks were still a thing outside of the old Sierra and LucasArts games? You played it a million years ago. The UI is so much easier to pick up, and it has a steeper learning curve than RimWorld. Yeah. It probably is a game I'll pick up at some point, but just looking at the Steam store page was enough to melt my tiny little brain. Grim Fandango, yeah, really good. Like, I think one of the, like, it's a fairly old, it's an older game, but I believe it was a remaster I picked up, because I think they put it out on consoles and stuff. Highly recommend. Very, very good. Thimbleweed Park is good. It just, I don't know, to me it never kind of had its own personality, which I think is important for adventure games. It's got to have its own personality and its own kind of internal logic. Because what was that adventure game we played fairly... It's probably the last one we played on stream. So the only bit I remember is you're in a cave trying to open a door, and you have to put the times of human history in the correct order to open the door. And it put me off the game straight away, because rather than it meaning I could find out the information in the game, it assumed I had outside information. And I hate that in adventure games, 100%. Everyone is still alive, Techno. Welcome back. Oh no, it was welcome to Funderbrook. Something like that. Um, who would want to play a game to escape reality? It depends on the game. Like I've played some puzzle games which are, you know, which work really well based on having external knowledge. Like there was one based on Egyptian history, so the fact that you had to know about Egyptian history was fair enough to me. But it's one of these things with adventure games. Like if you assume people have external knowledge and you don't teach them that knowledge in the game, then all they're going to do is they're going to go to Google. And I speak from experience here that more often than not, once you've Googled one solution in an adventure game, you're going to Google them all because you've lost interest in it. The Dig. And you just want to get it done. So I think it's always a very bad game choice, game decision to kind of force people out of the game and to even consider looking something up on Google. If you want me to solve a puzzle in the game, give me everything I need in the game to solve it. Oh, dear. The Dig was one of those games, again, that I started as a child, but I never finished. And I brought it to stream because I wanted... That's very loud. Because I wanted to finish it. I regret that decision. Sometimes childhood me was right to stop playing games. Sometimes he just gave up too early. But again, this sounds like Weezer. This is Weezer. The Dig did bring the community together back then because I think we all wanted the pain to be over. The weak fell by the wayside and watched something else. The strong stayed and watched me play with my anal beads in the Dig. That's a joke that the new people won't understand. Oh, dear. In the Dig, you kept on finding these rods with different shapes on that were used to solve puzzles, but they look so much like anal beads to my very, very childlike, filthy mind. All right, I think we are about to run out of power, but that's probably all right. Didn't get that reference, just said something about digging around with anal beads. Take scare of the new people. Final Fantasy 14 is the online one. Oh dear. I did, yeah, we started Final Fantasy 14. So the reason I stopped playing it is because of the amount of cutscenes I had to watch. Which I'm told gets better the more you play through it. But because you're introduced to it, and I don't think you can skip to later expansions. Like, I think you have to go through the first one. I couldn't bring myself to get enough through the first one. I enjoyed the gameplay. I enjoyed the mission system. I enjoyed the look and feel of it. But just like World of Warcraft and Shadowlands, when they put in too many unskippable cutscenes in an MMO, I'm done. Oh dear. You can skip for in real life money, but it's frowned upon. So yeah, like that's kind of why I gave up on Final Fantasy 14. It's why I tried Guild Wars 2 for a while, which was really enjoyable as well, honestly. But I think as with most games, it's not just MMOs, as with most games for me, they will keep my attention for a time, and then I don't want to play them for a while. Yeah, I don't think the dig did end up on YouTube, did it? A couple of my adventure game playthroughs did. The one with the scary clown that we can't talk about while our ride dog's here. Droopsy, something like that. What else is on there? I think Full Throttle is on there. And LucasArts. So Full Throttle was one of those LucasArts adventure games that I was never allowed to play as a child. It had bikers in it. So my parents were like, no, this will obviously be about drugs and sex and rock and roll. So I played that. It was all right. I don't know if Trubabrook ever made it over to YouTube or not, honestly. I don't know if Virginia playthrough made it to YouTube. I don't know if the Paynes Creek Killings ever made it to YouTube. I'm not the best at porting my stuff over to YouTube. I like Dropsy as well. Yeah. I wasn't expecting something as good as that, or as deep, really. But no, it was. It was a fun one. All right, people in chat. What favorite childhood game that you can remember? Again, mine is Ultima 7. At some point, someone has to buy the Ultima license from EA and start doing the Ultima remakes we all deserve. I'll do it. If people want to give me the money, I'll do it. But Zeliard? I don't think I've heard of that one. I do like roguelikes or roguelites. I forget which one is which. I like both of them, but I forget which one is which. Mario Brothers 3. Boy is Blob. Never get out of the first level. Secret of Monkey Island. Chrono Trigger. Hey, Hopka. Oh my god, the original Elite on the BBC. Yes. Did you also play... Oh. Because we had a BBC Micro in school. Oh, what was that game called? It was like Grandma's Garden. That was a shit game. Skyrim, good game, yeah. Boy and His Blood was awesome. They did a remake on Steam that you downloaded and haven't played yet. You nearly finished it, but the computer crashed and it took everything with it. Oh no! Yes, so I believe the BBC microcomputers were sponsored or made by the BBC. And it was a computer system that ended up in most British schools. So you could finally learn about computers. They weren't great. But they did introduce you to computers. And then when I went to secondary school, and, you know, PCs had definitely become a thing and were dominating the market, they brought Acorns. So all of my formal computer education is based on computer systems that no longer exist. So, you know, I'm glad I always went to a lot of forward-thinking schools. Oh, dear. You made websites in Word? I think the word processor on Acorn was called Ovation, I think. I can't remember what the spreadsheet application was called. I want to look to see what this Zeliard is. I'm intrigued. I recognize that box art. Maybe I did try. Maybe I did play this. Oh, dear. Hey, and thank you very much for the bits. 'Tis the season of joyous glow, of eggnog and delicious cookie dough. The Christmas ballad, dogs find valid. It is, of course, only dashing through the snow. Oh, Prince of Persia was a bit of a classic. I remember playing that. Yeah, Sims always good. I enjoyed the original Sims. I played a hell of a lot of the... Hell of a lot? What age have I just become? I played a lot of the original SimCity when it first came out. Love that. I'm trying to go through because the first computer system we had at home that I remember was the Spectrum Z88, I think. And then we moved to the Atari after that, the Atari ST, and then the STE. And then I think we went PC from then on out. I have played City Skylines, yeah. Hey, and Aaron, thank you for the bits again. Wishing you joyous holiday treats and thoughts of the gingerbread people's sweets. What do they spread for linen on their bed? Obviously, they only use the finest cookie sheets. Oh, dear. And that's 20 Christmas pun limericks. There was... I think Elite was on the Atari as well. I think we played Elite on that. There was a Battleship Commander game on there as well, which I can't... I think it was called, like, Fleet Command? Something like that. Oh, dear. Sims was on the Game Boy Color. The Game Boy Advance. Like, I remember the Game Boy, and I remember loving the original Game Boy. The Game Boy Color, it was good, but it always felt a little bit gimmicky to me. The Game Boy Advance, on the other hand, oh my God, what a revolution. And then Sony brought out the PSP and just showed that Nintendo were really slow and behind the times. And still are, because I still maintain the Vita is a better system than the Switch. But, you know, there you go. The one I liked the most was the Game Boy Advance SP, even if it was really, really difficult to hold and quite painful with that square shape. Ah, the Vita was an amazing machine. Hey, and Owen, thank you for the bits again. As Santa prepares his Christmas sleigh, a single package may have gone astray. Like an espresso pull that is only half full. I'm sorry that this card is a little latte. Oh God, the original Pokemon. Yeah, I think I was blue because I think my friend was Pokemon Red, you had to organise with your friends which ones you were going to play so you could catch them all, right? using the very, very awkward link cable. We've hit the music you requested last night. Did play that a lot. I can't remember if it was on the Atari or on the first PC we brought, but we used to play all of those Golden Box RPG games like Eye of the Beholder, Eye of the Beholder 2, Eye of the Beholder 3. There were other series in those gold boxes. But I specifically remember the Eye of the Beholder series because I thought the Beholder monster was just incredible at the time. And then Doom did the Beholders better as great big flying raspberries. Oh, I remember LAN parties, yeah. They were good fun. I remember when if you wanted to play multiplayer on anything, you had to go to somebody's house, right? All of you as a group. As a group even. In the same place with people. GoldenEye nights. On the N64. Unreal Tournament was very fun to play. The original Doom was incredibly fun to play at LAN parties. Oh, for a while at the house we did, because I had a PC and we had a family PC. So we did have our two PCs linked together so we could play Doom multiplayer. I was such a bastard. Like, you know everything I hate about multiplayer games now where like people just camp and snipe and are really, really boring? That was me as a child. I was a horrible child. You remember they used to have storefronts that were just computer labs for LAN gaming, had to pay by the hour to play? I do remember when being a gamer was a niche hobby, yes. God, were you looked down upon. But isn't it funny how the more money they've been able to make from computer games, the worse they've got? It's almost as if as soon as you get money men involved, your industry is ruined. You were the run around panicked and firing at everything? Because yeah, I don't know if you could do Wolfenstein 3D multiplayer. I don't remember ever playing it multiplayer. But I do remember Wolfenstein 3D. That was great. The Quake games were also amazing. I remember playing the original Quake, I think it was, at LAN parties. I think Quake 3, we were moving towards playing games on the internet. But the original Quake... Oh, dear. You just want to follow people and stab them in the back and then raging thinking I camped when they just didn't check their backs. Your slashy rain is now blowing sideways? Oh no. Because I was a Nintendo console person for a long time, so like we would have had the SNES was the first one we had, so I have very fond memories of Super Mario World. I have incredibly fond memories of Super Mario Kart, and then I do remember for the SNES we brought the American cartridge with an adapter so you could play it on the European Super Nintendo, of Hook the game. At the time, I remember loving it. It was crap. It's snowing again where you are? Do I remember anything? Oh, I think the SNES also had Donkey Kong Country, right? I think that was towards the end of life of the Super Nintendo. We also had the Super Scope, which they only ever used in the Super Scope demo game. And then I had to sneeze. All right, I should probably get my dupes doing something, right? All right. We're going to start putting in some large power transformers. Nope. That's the wrong button. There we go. Who knows what prompts anything? You hadn't had the scope and all the scope games on Famicom. You remember killing the Yoshi one? Oh, someone peed themselves up here. Yoshi's Island. And then... So yeah, then we would have gone to the N64. GoldenEye was the game I remember mostly from most of the N64. The controller was terrible. The fact that to look down to shoot was so hard, which made Oddjob a character you weren't allowed to use in multiplayer, was hilarious to me. And then what else was on the N64? Was the N64, was that when we got the Majora's Mask and like Ocarina of Time? Was that N64? I think so. Those are pretty good games. Oh dear. Then I would move to the GameCube. Super Monkey Ball is the standout game for me there. And then they did the absolutely terrible version of Super Monkey Ball. They did like a re-release. And it was awful. It was absolutely awful. GameCube must be around the same kind of time as the original PlayStation. Or maybe N64 was when the PlayStation came out. Basically, as soon as the PlayStation came out, I swapped from Nintendo to Sony because the PS1 was amazing. That was my introduction to the Tekken Fighting series of games. Oh, isn't there a Tekken game coming out next year? Exclamation mark SR space followed by the name of the song. All right, where was I bringing the power up from? In at the top? Yeah. YouTube links won't work for the new people. It'll get caught by the modding stuff. We're almost down to half a tank on this one. This one is done. Power's going to become a problem. Not a huge amount I can do about it. Luckily, these are all full. These are empty, that bad. So this power system's about to go down. We're going to need to increase our hydrogen storage. I'd also like to join our hydrogen storages together. Rather than having the two power networks connected like we have, I'd rather have the gas connected to the various power plants. Which means I probably want to dig out all of this. Which means we've got to be careful of chlorine. See, I think what I'd like to do, because I think we are going to be power starved for a little bit here. So what I need to make sure keeps going is the oxygen systems. You're still, what, 30 cycles away? Yeah. We don't know about you. There is obviously some hydrogen here, like we could break this floor. And then just shove the chlorine into these storage tanks. Yeah, then the PS2 came out. Oh my god, what a revolution. DVD player, HD TVs, flat screens, 16:9. What is all this nonsense? Oh dear. You play only while you have you on, and halfway through the song you realize what you were listening to. Oh dear. Oh god, here's a song that takes you back, ain't it? A battle royale where you could run around with a jukebox on. Sorry, a boombox. Taped to your ass, playing songs, and still somehow win. Cheers for the lurk on Owen. Best way to harvest uranium is to use bees. Hey, cheers for the lurk as well, Serenity. We do have enough creatures wandering around that it would be good to try and get them ranched in, but some more copper ore down here. Nice big coal seam down here as well, actually. Almost everything in this game is adorable. I think it's one of its best selling points. Like, it's a good game, but the art style is really, really good. Hey, have a good one, Techno. And have a good Christmas if you celebrate. We're not going to get a huge amount of hydrogen out of this, but... Oh, God. Oh no, we blocked it off there. Okay. What is this? This is a Flim Lover request, I believe. Can you time out Flim until next year? No. No, you cannot. If we start a policy of banning people based on song requests... would there be anybody left? We don't have to be consistent. What's the point of being a dictator if you have to follow the rules? Speaking of, can we talk about the hilarity of Vladimir Putin these days? We didn't start this war. It was everybody else. Trouble is, what he says is will be very believable to people who want to believe him. You know, why does he want to invade Ukraine? Because it's going European. He doesn't want Europe on his border. He wants there to be a buffer. He wants Ukraine to be that buffer. But that's not his fault that he wants to do that. That's the West's fault. Politician who's trying to sue Putin for recently calling it a war. Oh dear. It's a crime to do so, and they want to try to prosecute him to show his hypocrisy in it. Yeah. It is a crime to call it a war. You have to call it a special operation. Because you're freeing Ukraine from the Nazi influence. It's all just nonsense. But no, I mean, I hope that Putin doesn't believe his own words. Like, I hope he knows he's lying. I have a horrible feeling he does believe his own words. No one believes the Nazi thing, the special operation thing. The people of Russia fled the moment they had to be called up. Yeah, because it's a pointless invasion, right? And it's one of these things. If Ukraine wants to go more Western, i.e. European, that's Ukraine's fucking decision, right? If Ukraine wants to go more Russian, that's also Ukraine's decision. Just because your little puppet dictator president in Ukraine got voted out. Goddamn democracy. It ruins everything. With the question of access to the Black Seas in question, Putin doesn't think it's their choice. But that's the trouble. That is what it's all about. He doesn't want a European Ukraine. He wants a Russian Ukraine. But rather than trying to make, you know, Russia seem appealing and being part of Russia or a new Soviet Union seem appealing, he just invades. Now, don't get me wrong. I think if Scotland suddenly became Russian, I have a feeling England would invade Scotland, but, you know. Hypocrisy will always be a thing. This will also be a good reminder for me of the weight of chlorine. I can't remember if chlorine is heavy or light. Float above CO2. Alright, that's that project finished. That should hopefully keep this going for a little while longer. I'm hoping these two aren't on the exact same schedule, but there's a chance they might be. My God. Lyrical genius. Oh, yeah, because I've joined these up. Okay. Damn youths. The song is giving you a stroke? I mean, I think that's what it's about, right? Is this just phlegm? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. He's like the Weird Al of the next generation. Oh, wait, it's already on. Oh, mouse, what are you doing? No wonder everyone hates the next generation. With their newfangled humor and their wanting to always stay on my lawn. What is it with young people and going on lawns? Look, you got to be kind to the next generation because those are the ones who will pay the taxes. Oh no, hang on, you live in America. This doesn't count for you. You got to pay your own medical bills. In Guernsey, we have to be kind to the to the next generation because those are the ones who will be paying the taxes to look after me as I die. So you know. I love the fact they'd rather do it from down here than up here. The future is now, old man. Hey, you're not paying taxes yet. You may be a working man now, but you're not paying taxes. How are you finding the office? Boring? Yep. You got it. But think about the money. Not quite soul destroying. Oh, dear. Give it 20 years. Oh, also, chat. Like I said, we will be going back to Valheim probably in the new year. The base looks a little bit different than you might remember. just a little bit. Tiny, tiny amount. Oh, we're going to want a pump down here. Should have done that before I filled it full of dirty water. And I should have put this one coming down the ladder to make this easier. Hamburger helper. And the words of your wisest friend, Dosh is Dosh Bosh. That's how they get you into the office environment. In the words of my wisest friend, Admiral Al Akbar, it's a trap. Are we completely out of power now? That's how we introduce chat to the anal beads. I think the coal is still in the system. I mean, I could look. Yeah. We don't have a huge amount of coal, though. God damn it, little creature, get out of the way. Actually, it might be the seed. Can I do it there? No, too many seeds. We've let the creatures out into the base. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Yeah, I was going to say, this should move out this way. Alright, we can do some more storage bins, just try and clear up some of this mess. We're not quite ready for smart storage yet. We do seem to have solved our food crisis, so we have managed something today. We've got like an hour left. Yeah. That's still 30 cycles away. Really should have tried to get this one analysed while it wasn't going. Should have thought of that earlier. We are going to end up killing this fish. Let's see if this fish can kill anybody. Not on Owen. There's no such thing as fish. Hey, we can put that on the menu, that one bit of fish. Them's good eats. There's obviously quite a lot of like just hydrogen just getting up to the top here, which would be quite good to pump down eventually. We're going to need a lot more storage. A lot more storage. Yes, I know our power system still sucks, even though we spent like 2 hours on it yesterday. Oh, we're starting to get some stress. Serenity is stressed. She's got a full bladder and she's soaked. I hope those two things aren't connected. Hey, have a good day at work. You think your game and have a good Christmas as well. Thank you for stopping by this week. It's been appreciated. Hey, Rydog, thank you very much for the bits. It's very much appreciated. We may have let a little bit too much chlorine in, but that's fine. Oh, don't get stuck because somebody builds over you on Owen. It's been done. Alright, we've got time with no oxygen production. We are going to turn this room into a vacuum at some point. Alright, we got a little bit of hydrogen out of that to power this. Okay. As soon as one of these things starts venting, we'll be fine. Not a gas pipe, a liquid pipe. May need a couple of ladders in there to get that finished, I'm not sure. Oh. Not today. Excuse me again. Oh, you have to take a drink, mate. The throat's getting very dry. One of the only good things about Christmas is Coke Zero gets really cheap. You got to look for silver linings somewhere. The whole point of this was for coal, right? Yeah, we're going to have to make this priority number one. Hopker's doing his research on the hydrogen vent. Everyone is still alive. We've made it past 100 cycles without a death. That could be a new record for me. Got a lot of... Hey, Rhydog, thank you for the more bits. It's very much appreciated. Yes, I know our circuits are overloaded. Everything needs to be reworked. Okay, so this is my seal. We're getting a lot of polluted oxygen up here, which is fair enough. As long as it doesn't start spreading majorly through the base, I'm not hugely concerned about it. Oh, wait, I don't want the bridge at all. I wonder where I thought I was going to be taking this. That would have been a much easier run. It's fine. Alright, we're up back into the tons of coal, which is great. Our fridges are almost full. Could do with another copper ore seam. There's actually some just down here. And we're starting to get to ice. Oh, that's a nice copper seam right there. Another classic Cuisine Royale song. I like it. Looks like we're almost done with the research here. God, they really don't like the crown molding in a science room, eh? Oh, having heavy watt wire go through a room they don't like. Okay. You like this song? They had some really good songs on the Cuisine Royale boombox, which they didn't pay a license for and then had to make it crap. I mean, they also made the game crap, but you know. I'm assuming these were two separate decisions. I really do think that the most fun I've had on the stream, like multiplayer game-wise, was Cuisine Royale. Not just because of the game, but because, yeah, there was a time where, like, Nightbringer was free, Rydog was free. The pan, the boombox, accidentally running LP over. You know, oh, when they brought in the rocket launcher and the first one I found had no fucking rockets. The brown note, yeah. The bunny slippers. I don't know why they took that game in the direction they did. But yes, a battle royale game that I can actually win on a fairly regular basis. That's definitely not PUBG. I'm going to assume it probably also isn't Fortnite. I was the top streamer for Cuisine Royale for a while. That's clearly where they thought it was all going wrong. Alright, so you're active in 21 cycles. You're active in 20... Oh, God, you really are incredibly close in your activities. That's a shame, honestly. We won some PUBGs, didn't we, Rydog? I seem to remember we won one normal game and one... I think we won a few of the casual games, didn't we? Not that we've played it that often. We won once hiding. We always came in second because you suck in casual. These long commutes with no toilets is going to start causing us problems. No, that's not as awkward as it looks. Yeah, that's right. So we'll probably just take it from there into here, join these up, and then take this one into there. PUBG is such a hit and miss game now these days. I find like you'll play some games and it's everyone is just driving around being absolute twats and it's quite fun, and then you'll play the other games where everyone is proning in buildings waiting to snipe. It's one of the few things that I actually like PUBG streamers for, is that most of them anyway, try to entertain, so they do just run around like assholes. And you know, monkey see, monkey do. Not like those early PUBG streamers where it was all about winning. Oh my god. Are we running in? Oh no, I don't have that pump turned on. That's right. And this one is now finally empty. Fantastic. Had a really interesting win yesterday in PUBG, where me and my friend were trying to get ourselves killed because we had 2 others waiting to join. Ended up winning. And like, we tried very hard to get ourselves killed. What is it I'm looking for? Actually, no, polluted dirt we want to keep down there. Good. Good. I like PUBG. I would like PUBG to try and release a sequel at some point. Like, I don't think it would be good. I don't think it would do well, but like, because every other Battle Royale has tried to put a spin on the PUBG formula, there isn't really like a PUBG-like. No, even Super People had a really weird spin. We'll take the eggs. Who's suffocating? Really, you both decided to sleep down here? Okay, I mean, your definition of emergency and my definition of emergency are very different. Oh, it's an emergency. We'll get to it. Someone's died. I think LP and Rydog just both died. Rydog's definitely dead. Yep, there's LP. God fucking damn it. Yeah. I said it wasn't an emergency, so these two fuckers didn't have to die. You pricks. And now you're going to be all upset about it. Are there gravestones in this one? Look, LP wanted to be the first to die. And he was. Quickly followed by Rydog. God, that escalated quickly. Rip LP. Anyone going to grab Rydog and put him in a... Yeah. Oh, Rogu's happy about burying Rydog. You are not in the colony, no. We're going to have to bring more people in to replace Rydog and LP, so... Our friend died. Oh, well, back to work. How dare Rogu, we even did finger guns. Well, sadly, LP will never make it to space. Oh, now Rosewood's having a good cry. I don't think this is temperature. I think this is probably fertilizer, but it could actually be temperature. Oh dear. Well, we almost made it through 4 streams without anybody dying. The fact that 2 went at once. Oh, and you even used to sit next to each other on the mess table. There's just a massive gap in this room now. Also, I have no idea what skills we lost by losing those 2. LP was the artist. Oh, Rydog was our doctor. The only person who could have saved Rydog was Rydog himself. God damn it. I do blame the rest of the dupes for sleeping through an alert, though. Come on now. Yeah, I know you got long commutes. We still don't really have a lot of coal. We definitely don't have enough coal to wait for these to come back to life. Ah, LP and Rydog dying is kind of taking the wind out of my sails. Oh dear. I was going to say I feel like we need a statue in here, but LP was the artist. Ooh. feel we've gotten to the spirit now. Alright, we don't really have time to finish off anything big. Oh, we've got a cool steam vent. That's good for our water supply. We are going to have to go in and clean that out. Excuse me. Did I not connect these right? I did not. I would also really like to fix our power situation, but I don't really think that's on the cards right now. We might get a little bit of a flood coming through at this level. This one's going to be fine. I only need 2, so we could come through here. Oh my god, Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget. Woohoo. Oh, who's suffocating now? Well, why have you fallen through a floor? It's like you all want to die all of a sudden. No, the emergency is this ladder. Rosewood's dying, but beneath you. Well, I think that was our 3rd death. Yep. Another one bites the dust. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where were these tasteful memorials again? I'm not even sure where she was when she died. Was she in this build up here? Yes. I really don't think people take the emergencies seriously enough. Well, about 20 minutes ago we had 9 people. Now we've got 6. What were Rosewood's skills? Yeah, I know she's dead. Oh, construction. Oh, she was our tinkerer. Okay. Well, nobody wants to be a doctor, which is a shame. We do have someone who's creative, but they're another loud sleeper. The overjoyed response here is Sparkle Streaker, which is funny. But I can't believe anyone's going to be overjoyed right now. All right, we'll take you. And because Nerdy just before complained she wasn't part of the colony, she's now in. Welcome to the Thunderdome. God, who's next on the about to die list? I have a horrible feeling they're dying in the order that I named them. No, that can't be true. I think Serenity was one of my originals. It's like Final Destination. You die in the order you were on the list. Pay no attention to my future-proofing. I still have high hopes. Just because I'm building gravestones doesn't mean we have to use them. Hey, have a good one, Serenity, and have a good Christmas if I don't speak to you before. You will do your best. Oh, I never actually told you to dig this out. All right, that explains why no work is getting done there. There we go. Oh, God, what a disastrous 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. Good God. No, bad news normally comes in free, so we should be safe for a while now. Do you know what? I'm really glad that actual toilets don't have little slits for eyes. I feel that's a little bit unnecessary. No, you will look deep into my soul as I poop. Whose room did Nerdy grab? I feel this was LP's, but I'm not sure. Yeah, so we don't have a doctor anymore. What did Nerdy want to be? Oh, no one is already our chef. We can make him our chef slash doctor. I don't think that's too Sweeney Todd, right? It feels a little bit Sweeney Todd. Chef and doctors both need clean hands, so it works out. He's also found a ready supply of meat. Don't ask questions. I have almost by coincidence built enough for the lone survivor to bury everybody else. That wasn't done on purpose. Did we ever connect this up? We did not. Oh dear. All right. Where are you getting hydrogen from? We are still basically running off coal power, which we've run out of coal. Oh god, things are about to get dicey. Oh shit. We could go to the ones that don't need power. Yes, I know we got overload damage. The real question is, okay, you're actually both full of hydrogen, so you've got a little bit of life in you. You don't. We did contain this, right? Yeah, kind of. Okay. Beautiful coal seam there. I feel I should just be looking at these for this song. Everybody get your hankies out. And hold your hats close to your heart. Did we finish this one? Oh, we did. You are still around. We have had some deaths, but no, you're not among them. You're still going strong. Your street smarts have kept you alive. So far, basically everyone has died the same way. They've suffocated in CO2 because everybody else didn't respond to an emergency alert. All right, if there's a doctor in here, we're taking it. There's no doctor. Like I say, this could be very good for our water situation. Although the water stays hot for a long time from these. I'm very worried about power. All right, we're out of coal. The coal generators are empty. The batteries are almost empty. Our hydrogen things are sometimes going, sometimes not. Basically, everything is going well. I don't know if you need one more. I have a feeling you've got to be down the bottom of these, actually. I know there's insufficient oxygen generation. We got no power, Captain. Oh, yeah, all the coal's going to bloody fall down, so we can't get it anyway. Alright, we got some power going again. The airlock should keep the chlorine away from the base. Oh, we've probably got one more cycle in the stream, and then that'll do it. Oh, dear. Like I say, this is my last scheduled stream before Christmas. There's a good possibility I'll do a shorter stream tomorrow. It won't be this, though. It'd probably be Overwatch 2 if it was going to be anything. But then back on the 26th. Again, that'll probably be Overwatch 2. And then we'll probably pick this up on Tuesday. Did we start analysing this? Yes, okay, Hopker is in here. Would be nice to get this analysed before we end. Yes, I know my circuits are overloaded. My power system is awful. Leave me alone. I'm trying my best. It's probably going to take him to... So we've got to be close to the end of the day now. He might get it done today. No, I don't think so. Quite like to take this copper ore out, but we'd have to drain this before we put any back in. You just realised that was a smiley, but you meant to put a sound face? Hex go burr. Did you get this finished? No. All right, we'll do one more. You refuse to use that emote? Oh, dear. Hex go burr. Hey, Leia. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We've had a few catastrophes this stream. Only these 3 are full. These are for in preparation. Oh, they did do a statue. The Lunar Slice. Oh dear. We lost 3. Yeah, we lost 3. Hey, Fenris. Hexco Burt. I mean, okay, we have researched this now. This is going to erupt around the same time everything else erupts. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to offer free spankings, of course people are going to do it, right? It's like you want it to win. Oh, dear. God, I haven't seen that emote in a while. I think that was the first one I ever made. Didn't I do well? It's amazing what you can do with GIMP. Not a GIMP, but it is amazing what you can do with a GIMP as well, but... Oh, dear. All right, we didn't get a lot done today, because, to be honest, we spent most of the time chatting about old computer games. But I'll take it. We did lose 3 people. LP was the first to die, so we did tick that off our list. I think we've taken all the... Oh no, there's coal down here as well. Alright, we need a doctor, Jim, not a bricklayer. No doctors. But there are some spiffy overalls. Oh dear. Look, as management, I take no responsibility, all right? I gave the orders that would have saved your life. But the workers didn't do it, all right? You did only in real life today. All the cleaning chores completely ready for gaming 24/7 for remaining of the year. Nice. Very nice. It's now minus 18 degrees C. Feels like minus 31. Is your heating coping at least, Rydog? Oh dear. So far so good? That's good. Just, yeah, stay inside and stay warm. Just hoping the wind doesn't knock out power. Do you have like backup heating if your power does go out? Oh yeah, that's not... The dogs don't want to walk in that. In fact, they'd be looking at your inside lavatory with jealousy in their eyes. You don't have to go outside to take a shit. Why do I have to go outside to take a shit? Oh, you do have a fireplace? They both have Dixicles, you're sure? Alrighty. A lot of iron down here. There's some more coal we can grab. Quite a big bit of coal actually down here. Don't want to breach this because I don't have an airlock. So I just put chlorine in the base. So we'd have to come from this way. Shit ton of algae down here as well. But that will all be for another day, chat. I think that is gonna do it. Let's do a save. Pour some out for those we lost. Rydog, LP, and Rosewood. You will be remembered. But anyway, chat, thank you very much for the support. I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas if you celebrate, or if not, I just hope you have a wonderful weekend. There's a possibility I'll stream tomorrow, but it just depends what's going on. Definitely won't be, well, unless I'm incredibly drunk. I won't be streaming on Christmas Day, but, you know, there's always a chance. See how the day goes. But other than that, I will be back on Monday. Monday is going to be Overwatch 2 for sure. Maybe around next week more than you thought. If anyone happens to be around and wants to join in Overwatch 2 on Monday, feel free. Other than that, yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful holiday, and I will see you all on the other side. Goodbye for now.